Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Welcome to the trading desk. What's happening? They're dropping the hammer. So, as I mentioned yesterday, I wasn't buying this rally. It looked kind of weak. It looked like a little bit short covering, and they're dropping the hammer, and a lot of action going on. Let's jump right into it. If you guys don't mind, if you have any questions, please put it up. Let's take care of some business. I won't be able to go live tomorrow and the next day, but I'll be back on again on Friday. But then, so please subscribe to the YouTube channel in order to get notifications and turn on your notifications as well. The home sales came out. They were a little stronger than expected. So I don't know. It seems like all good economic news is getting sold. The other thing is launched the trading desk Discord server yesterday. The information is here. This is the free version. Here's the free version. It's also all the links are in the show notes if you cannot grab it from the chat. And here is the premium version. If you are going to do the free version, fine. If you're going to do the premium version, at checkout, if you put in all capitals FIRST first 100, you will be getting 50% off. So again, all that is in the show notes. Just go check it out. Just give me 1 second. Here's those two. Yeah, they dropped a hammer on the market today, which is fine. I wasn't buying any of it. In fact, I saw some puts on SNDQ, which is the 2x ETF of SanDisk, bearish ETF actually. Saw some puts on that. You guys may understand that. Created a covered strangle. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I gotta post my trades on the Discord. All right, that's done. All right, so what's going on? The selling continues. That started on Friday. Yesterday we had a little bit of a bounce, and today we're just rolling back right over. I think 50 EMA is pretty likely at this point. So let's just jump right into it, and hopefully you guys can see that. Everything is being absolutely hammered at the moment, which is the SPY. As far as positions, I post all my positions on the community page of the YouTube channel, obviously, and post my 1K Robinhood account challenge as well. And this morning, initially I started with SNDQ, which is the 2x inverse ETF of SNDK. With a covered strangle. When it rallied, I bought the puts back, putting the puts back out again today. If you guys don't understand any of this, I'm not concerned. Join the Discord, you'll learn. Adding to a couple of positions, but mostly cash, probably 70% cash in the account, waiting for some opportunities, which they're about to show up, actually. The positions are pretty clear. If you go to the community page of the YouTube channel, you'll see it. But again, none of this is trading, financial, or investment advice. And it's for education and information purposes only. What I do is very risky. If you're going to follow me, understand that there is a delay in me posting. Obviously, if you do go to Discord, you'll get it live, but that's your choice. Yeah, that's it. So I'm long some stuff. I'm adding to a couple of longs on pullbacks, but I'm tippy-toeing. I'm not really doing anything other than tippy-toeing, and which is what I'm supposed to do when I'm trading. So let's go to the screen. Okay, so yeah, we just dropped the hammer. Opened strong, actually gapped up, opened strong, went up to 750 level, 747 on SPY. Same thing happened with Soxel. Same thing happened with all that stuff. Probably will pull a trade off shortly on a couple of things. This is Soxel, which is the 3x ETF of SOX. 231 high. We're already at 186 50-point range already in a couple of hours, which is pretty strong, obviously. But then this pattern is definitely not bullish. Okay, 50 EMA is in play on SPY and Soxel and everything else. So on SPY, 50 EMA is about 725. We're at 732, so we probably have another percent to go on the downside. It looks like it's accelerating. Obviously, I do not like the market here. Again, I'm not bearish, long-term bearish, but the short-term definitely bearish, definitely downtrend. Don't like the action whatsoever, but it's all good. Looking at a couple of things to trade. They're not there yet, but when they get there, I will do it. Again, I'm not a day trader. Some of you may be. I'm a swing trader, scalper, let's say, a couple, 3 days. Paying really close attention to RDW. They announced a 500 million ATM this morning. Stocks opened weak, getting weaker with the market. I'm a buyer of that at about 15 range, especially the trading the RDWU, which is the 2x ETF of that. Other than that, if you want to, I'll be on probably for a couple hours today at least, and we'll do a couple of breaks in between. Except, yeah, we're definitely selling off. I mean, we sold off, tried to bounce, went up to 20 EMA. Can't even get to WeWap yet. Dropped the hammer again. And it's just lower lows, lower highs. So the day is pretty much set. 10-minute 10-day. We bounce almost to WeWap. We bounce exactly to where we should bounce. On Soxel, we bounce exactly where we should bounce, to be perfectly honest, right at WeWap. And retesting the 181 low, except after market hours on Friday, the low was about 176. So we'll wait for that if I'm going to put a Soxel trade on. And yeah, that's where we are. Anything else really is up to the market. What it's going to show me is what I'm going to do. Obviously, I just listen to the market. And the market is telling me that selling is not done yet. That started last Friday. Although some of this may definitely be SpaceX IPO positioning. You guys have to understand $1.75 trillion worth of stock is going to get placed in accounts. So, they may be making some room for that. Good morning, Mike. Good morning. Vartan, what's happening? 50% is good for 3 months. Not sure what that means. Everybody's making money, it seems like. Nobody loses money in this market, especially the people who watch me, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, so, I mean, selling is selling. Selling begets selling. When the selling is not done, it's not done. You have to accept that, and you have to move on. Couple of positions underwater, nothing important. Size is small. That 50% is good for 3 months for Discord. Yeah, for 3 months, but then we may extend it. We'll see. We'll see on the demand. I mean, it all depends on the demand. If the demand is not there, we'll continue probably. But for at least 3 months, that's good for 3 months, correct. So he was asking me if the Discord 50% discount is good for 3 months. It is good for 3 months, yes, for sure. Yeah, anyway, so launch Discord channel, the trading desk. This is the free version. Free version gets a free newsletter, which gets published every Monday off my website, which is www.sergioavadian.com. YouTube channel, obviously, you're watching here, and then the Discord server was launched yesterday. It's been pretty good, actually. Got about 40 members already, which is fine. not paid members. Don't count my money yet. But there's different channels, obviously, where I post my trades live. That's what I was doing. I just bought something and then posted it. And it separates the fluff, really, which is good. And then there is a premium version, which, again, just go to the show notes, take a look at the show notes, what I'm offering on the premium version. But if you put in first 100, you'll get 50% off the original price or the set price. First 100 means first 100 people will get that. After that, that's going to go away. And it's good for 3 months. So far, after the first day, I do like the way it's separating everything, because there is a corner that I post my trades. I post my, at the end of the day, open positions. I post my $1,000 Robinhood account challenge results. Everything is transparent on this channel. What I wins, losses, all of it, because it seems like nobody loses money on the internet, which is interesting to me. So a couple of things I'm watching close. I may even actually take a shot at a couple of things. But as far as trading is concerned, the markets, you got to wait, man. You got to wait for your turn. And when you're presented with that opportunity, you got to be there. So I'm watching RDW. Yeah, about another half a point. I think I'm going to be there. And again, you're going to say, well, what's half a point? I mean, I just wait for my spots. Actually, another point or so. Specifically, if I'm trading 2x ETFs, you got to wait for it. You can't jump on these things. There is another stock I'm watching, actually, called AXTI. Stock is down about 60 from the high. I don't think it's at my buy point yet, probably about 73 to 75, so we're at 83. I stepped into some shit yesterday, actually. I sold some on CRM. I sold some, I didn't sell put. I sold some put credit spreads. I think I'm going to add to that, actually. Let me take a look at the pricing on that. CRM service now and pullbacks, I think they're okay to just nibble. I don't know if the downside is completely over yet. That's why I did the put credit spread. If you do straight puts, you're going to get hammered. And no reason to do straight puts. You know what I mean? I may add to the 170, 165s. Let's see where they're priced at. Yeah, actually, I think I'm going to do that. Okay. Well, today is week, so on weekdays, one must be careful. I mean, we're right into support here. 170, 165s. Yeah, I think that's proper. Okay. And yeah. So what else is going on? Saw some cover calls, actually. Not that I like cover calls on a position I bought a few days ago. Actually, I got more than I thought I would, but it was fine. I'm long 1,000 shares of Velo 3D at 16.55. Stock opened at 18. Could have taken up 1,500 profit, but I think long term it's going to be okay. They're one of the SpaceX suppliers, actually. So sold 20 calls for June 18th for 8 more days for $1. Lower my cost basis. I'm happy with that. As I said, I sold SanDisk 2x inverse ETF puts to create a covered strangle. Now I'm long the shares at 549. I'm short the 7 calls, and I'm short the 5 puts now. So if SanDisk does come back, obviously these will go up. It's an inverse ETF. And if it goes to 7, I'll get called away, creating about 38% RR for 8 days, which is fine. And CRM, we just gotta see if we can get those off. Also have a covered strangle on CBRG, which is a 2x bullish ETF on CBRS. When the market's pulling back like this, everything is pulling back. Yesterday had a 40% gain, actually. I'm long the shares at 611, and I'm short the 6-7. I'm short the 6 puts, short the 7 calls. The covered strangle took in ridiculous amount of money. If I get called away, it's 44 RR. If I don't get called away, it's about 28 RR for 8 days, which is perfectly fine in my world, but in some other people's world, it may not be. And yeah, so we'll just put orders in and shop around. And what did we put these in at? 380, 210, yeah. Yeah, it's about proper. That's about right. Okay. Are we still selling off? It looks like we are, yeah. Let's see if we halted the sell-off. We're trying to bounce, but I don't think we're gonna. I mean, everything is like a bear flag, continuation pattern on the 2-minute chart. Again, I'm not a day trader, so, but I do pay attention to levels, obviously. RDW, I really am interested about 14.5, 15 range. There is, my shopping list is ready. Service now, I'm kind of interested in. It's just making lower lows, lower highs. Had a massive rally, actually. It's kind of pulling back to 50 MA, which is, if you're going to step in, this is where you step in. You don't go chase it at 140 and then it drops 35 points and then you go like, oh, now it's going to go here. I'm like, no, you just step up and do it. And if you're wrong, you take your L and move on. Velo is the one I'm long. Just 1,000 shares, nothing important. But, I like buying things on pullback that are in uptrending stocks. I don't like buying lower lows. I like buying things on pullbacks that are uptrending. That's all I can say. So, all right, we'll see. We'll see how the rest of the day goes. Okay, for me, trading has to be simple, right? I'll take a look at that in a minute. So trading for me is like, especially my style of trading, is like planting a field of corn, right? So you plant part of the field, and then if the weather is good, I mean, this is a good analogy for you all to understand. If the weather is good, if the conditions are good, you plant another half of the field or another third of the field. If they continue, you plant another third of the field. So that's scaling it, right? You cannot shoot your wad at a certain price, right? If you're going to do 10 lots of something, options, do 5s or do 3s. If you're going to, because you're not going to catch the low. Unlike a lot of people say on the internet, oh, I bought the low, I sold the high. I mean, it's bullshit. They're all charlatans. So nobody buys the high, nobody sells the low, or nobody sells the high or buys the low. Either way, if you're going short. So my philosophy is I plant a field of corn. If the weather is good, conditions are good, fertilizer is good, market conditions obviously is good, the corn will start growing. Okay, well, if your goal is for the corn to grow to 5 foot, maybe at 4 foot, you trim some, right? So you scale in, you scale out. You don't sell everything all at once. You don't buy everything all at once. But in overall in the scale, you need to make sure that your size is correct. Like whatever you're doing is correct, right? If you have a $10 million account, sizing is different than if you had a $100,000 account. I mean, that's simple. Or if you had $1,000 account, right? But then ultimately percentages are going to be the same for all of us. Meaning if we size correctly according to our account, because that's the number one thing I see traders doing incorrect. They don't size correctly. They go oversize. And then they keep adding to the losers, right? So for example, on Velo, right? The symbol is VELO. I only bought 1,000 shares. I could buy 5,000 shares. Well, now on a pullback a little bit more, maybe I'll add to it, right? Because I want to create a position. I want to establish a position in the stock. And because I'm not good enough, even after 30 plus years in doing this, I'm not good enough to pick a low. I may get close to a low. I may watch some technical indicators. I may watch some measurements, but we don't know. Nobody knows. If somebody says, I know, run the other direction. Nobody knows. So my thing is, I'll scale in, I'll scale out. So I don't want to sell the top. So my philosophy again is if a stock is going to go from 10 to 20, right? I don't want to buy it at 10 because there is a chance where I'm buying that it could continue lower. Once it turns, once the trend starts, which is simple for all of us to see, that's why we look at charts, because charts tell you the past, it doesn't tell you the future. So, but you can see the establishing of a trend, right? So it goes from 10 to 11 to 12. Well, if it's on its way from 10 to 20, I'd rather buy it at 12, 13, 14, and I'd rather sell it at 17, 18, 19. I don't want to grab the whole 10 points. But if something is going to move 10 points, I want to make the middle 6. Yes, miss the bottom couple, miss the top couple. It's okay. I'm happy with that, right? That's the trading philosophy I have. Scale in, scale out, position size overall correctly to the account size that you have, position size or the transactions that are not new to you, that you have done these things before, right? And because sometimes people hear something on the internet, they go like, oh, I want to sell puts. Well, you never sold puts before. You shouldn't be selling puts until you understand the Greeks, until you understand the risk levels, and until you know your own risk tolerance. Selling puts is very, 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 very risky unless some of these dumb shits on the internet tell you, because they've had a market that stopped at every 6%, 10% correction and went straight back up, V-bottomed. They sold puts and they made money. That is not trading, okay? That's basically pure luck. So, but then if you're within a trend, right, because there's stocks that are uptrends, okay, then you can start selling puts. You can roll your puts higher as the stock is going higher. But again, overall, understand the risk and scale in, right? And to me, the important thing is oversizing kills accounts. Because you're going to, because if you're just picking one horse to win the race all the time, what are your odds of that? But then if you spread your, right, if you spread your dollars around, that's why I highly recommend not putting more than 5 to 8% of your account equity into each position. Even if you're convinced, I mean, you have inside information, you know what's going to happen, you're the uncle of the lawyer that's doing the merger acquisition paperwork, okay, fine. Then shoot your wad and go YOLO, but hoping that you don't get caught. But my thing is, since I don't have that information, and 99.9% of us don't have that information, so what you have to do is you have to scale in, and then when you take your profits, you have to scale out, because you may miss the top. And then after you sell something, stock may go up another 30%. But then that way you don't feel sorry, right? You leave some, a lot of people say play with house money. I kind of agree with that. Because if you already have a profit on the stock, right, let the last third go for you. Don't even look at it, right? Enjoy the larger profits as opposed to, taking the small profits that these day trader jockeys do. Like, oh, I take this traffic, I take 100 here, 300 here, 500 here. And then one day like this, they get caught on the wrong side, they get stubborn, and they blow their account. That's the goal here. Trading should be simplified. It shouldn't be, that complicated. And at least you know who you are. You know who you are. I mean, if you don't know who you are and take oversized risk, I guarantee you're going to be in the blown account club. FTNT continue downward. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it will. I mean, all that group is just, the chip group is acting weird. FTNT, Sienna, they're all getting sold off. Yeah, I mean, it's just started rolling over. you know. And all these stocks are so far above their 50 EMAs, 200 EMAs. We need some sanity. There you go. There's Sienna. 637 to 435, 200 points in 5 days. You go like, yeah, I sell puts. Okay. After you went down the first 100, you sold puts. Where are you? You're in a world of hurt, right? So to me, it's like, okay, let Sienna come back to you. Okay, will Sienna get down to the 200 EMA? Probably not. Good support at 400. Give it a crack at 400. If you're wrong, get the heck out of Dodge. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. Because you are going to be wrong. I mean, I'm wrong in a couple things today. For sure. Well, kind of, yeah. But then it's on the stocks that I'm trying to accumulate. And it's okay to be wrong initially for a little bit. But then when do you cut the cord, right? When do you know, okay, yeah, I'm completely wrong. I shouldn't even be messing with this stuff. Then, yeah, you need to cut the cord, right? Yeah, okay. What else we got going? Let's take a look at the two that I'm really closely watching. So Soxel, 184. Yeah, if Soxel takes out the 180 or 180 levels, I think we're going to drop down to all the way down to 50 MA, 157. I think it's wild, folks. Yep, we just did the verts. Let me post that on Discord. One second, folks. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, we're getting, the hammer's getting dropped, folks. It's getting serious now. There's the SPY, lower low for the day. Yeah, I think it's getting almost serious now, which is fine. I mean, things happen. Where's TLT today? That's odd, actually. Interest rates are going down, which is funny. Soxel 170. Are we at the lows yet? Yeah, we're taking out Friday's lows, actually. Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. Good thing we sold the puts on those SMDQs, no? Yeah. Yep. Okay. Yeah, we're right there. Okay. Let's see where AAOI is. Yeah, it's completely breaking down now. It's good. Yeah, we need another 10 points there. Yeah, I like that one too. We need another at least 5 there. Let me look at my list. I'm looking at my shopping list here, folks. Hold on a second. AXTU. I gotta learn these symbols, man. And let's see if RDW is getting, yeah, 1530. RDW. Okay. Okie dokie. Yeah, we're at the lower Bollinger Band, so we're at 729.80, 730, let's say. 725 is the 50 EMA. I think we'll just rest the sell-off right about there, but then we should get a little pop out of all this. Maybe I'll pull off a day trade on this thing. Yeah. Yeah. Give me a little bit more. Yes, sir. Yeah, this SPY 2-minute. I watch 2-minute just to feel the daily flow. Lower lows, lower highs. Follow. We're just walking it right down. Walking it. I mean, every time we bounce to 20 EMA. So even on my intradays, I watch a 2-minute, one day 2-minute, 10-minute, 10-day, and 60-minute, 30-day. And they're all obviously lower lows, lower highs for the day. But just anemic bounces, can't even punch itself out of a paper bag. These rallies come and then we just bounce right back to VWAP or middle Bollinger Band and on the intraday, and then we just kind of roll over. So at the moment, no reason to be a hero. I mean, you can pick bottoms, but then it's not my cup of tea. I like things to get to me, to get to my levels. And then so what I do is I look at the intraday, see the daily flow, and then look at the daily. And, that's how I do it. Keep it simple, stupid kind of a version, actually. So when I look at, let's say, RDW, which is red wire, which the stock was, so I start with the daily, right? So I look at 2664 is the high, literally like 10 days ago, 10 trading sessions ago. Well, stock is 1537, right? That's down 11. That's a lot. That's 40%. Okay, well, where's my technical levels? Where do I want to buy this, right? Okay, so I want to buy it as close to these old tops and on top of the 50 EMA, which is about 14 and a half. So I got another point to go. Am I going to negotiate that last point? No. Could it go below that? Of course it could. But as close as my initial purchases, maybe a third of the position that I'm going to buy is done at the level that I want, then I can manage. If it turns from there, I can buy higher because I don't mind buying things higher than I originally bought. Or, if it's going to go lower than that, because we don't know where it's going to stop. If it's go lower than that, then yeah, I mean, that's the way. And then I look at the intraday. So intraday, go to the 10-minute, 10-day, lower lows, lower highs, since literally 26. This is 10-minute, 10-day, right? And the 30-minute, we're just taking out actually the little support, but then we'll have this massive band of support right about 14 range. I'm like, okay, as close as I can get to my level, because I'm going to swing it. I'm not going to day trade it. That's how I do. So I start with the daily. I look at it. I'm like, okay, well, the daily looks like it's, and then I have measurements, obviously. So 2650 was the high. Came down to 18 and a half. So that's 8. It bounced up to 20, 23s. 8 is 15. So 15 is right here. My buy level is between 14 and a half, 15. It's not there yet. It's almost there. Do I negotiate the last 35 cents? No. But then I'm looking at the market, general market conditions, right? Market selling off. Okay, well, weakness is going to continue. And S&P is about to make another lower low for the day. So market conditions obviously, create a lot of the thesis for me, right? I mean, if the market's going to sell off here, everything is going to go down. So then I could be a little bit more picky, right, when I'm choosing to buy things. And but that's trading. I mean, you wait for your levels. Am I happy not to buy? Actually, I was short red wire at literally 25.50. I covered right about 20 and a half. And should I have kept it? Yeah, but do I know that they were going to do a 500 million ATM? No, like nobody. Well, I didn't know. If you knew, then good. You should have stayed short. So we're selling off some more. Another wave of selling. There's the S&P piece. Let's see what my members are panicking yet. Yeah, S&P just made a lower low for the day. Stocks are 176. Yeah, it's a lower low. That's nasty, man. Today's net move is just nasty. But it's all good. Yeah, you gotta look to protect all the other positions, obviously, but that's fine. Covered strangle on CBRG. Actually, this move down is fine. I sold 15 of those SNDQs. I sold those right into the hole, man. Actually, I think I should sell some more of those. Complete the beautiful covered strangle. It's not symmetrical at the moment. Yeah. Okay. How's your day going, folks? So I see the X folks panicking today. They're like, oh, market's crashing. Like, not really. Yeah, we're trying to bottom here. So wasn't wait a minute, that's actually at the low of Friday after hours, 176. 175 now. I think we could put on a little trade there for Friday. I was long the 250s. I sold them yesterday with like stupid profits, but do I step up here somewhere for a quick trade? 175. This Friday's 200s are where? $8. 650. I think I'll step up for 5 and make a try. Actually, maybe buy the shares. Yeah, I'll try to make a quick $500. Yeah, options are way too wide. 6.5, 8 bid and ask. Not enjoyable. Although they will go crazy here. Let me step up to those for real quick, maybe. Yeah, let's buy 5 of those at 6.5. You gonna give it to me or not? Oh, you're gonna make my bid? Okay, then we cancel it. Give it one more shot, market maker. You're gonna give it to me after it breaks down, though. 6.5 is a good point here. Yep. And now I can get it. Come on now. You're messing with me, bro. Are you messing with me? Okay, the 200s are not working. Yeah, 174 already. Now you wouldn't give it to me. I can get it at 7, but I don't want to. Maybe one more lower low here. Yeah. Gotta keep your powder dry. I mean, you're buying things on a downtrend. You gotta be really careful. One more lower low, I think I'll get it. And we're putting a little bit of a front here. Or do I wait until 50 MA? 158. Yeah. And they're low. They are being sold. Micro must be getting crushed. Yep. It's definitely getting crushed. Down 80. I do like that trade though for some reason. You know, I don't like buying things in a hold, but once in a while they gotta step up. Yeah, we missed it. We missed it for now. I'm trying to buy the 200 calls on Soxo for this Friday. One more lower low, I'll get it, I know. But then it'll probably break lower. Let's see. Yeah, they're 7 bid already. Yeah, somebody's there buying these. You know, you're gonna say 240 IV, why are you buying? Well, it's so volatile, this thing could go to 200, those things will double. Yeah, they're already 680 bid. Somebody's bidding on those now. I can pay 7. For sure I'll get it. Yeah, that lower low didn't work. Yeah, 6. I know I can get it at 7. Do I want it at 7? Do I want it there is the question. Oh, we're not bouncing hard enough. Patience. Patience, patience. Patience, folks. Oh, come on, man. Fuck. Did we get cut off? Looks like it. Did we get cut off is the question. No, it didn't. Mike asked me questions here. Mike, you're part of the Discord channel. Why don't you ask me those questions there, my man? Will I put PDS? No. AOI crashing? Yes. I think you guys, I'm frozen, right? Am I frozen? Yeah. Okay, it's back to life. No. AOI crashing? Yeah, everything is going lower. PDS on anything? Not really. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. 172. We got one more shot at those 200s. Yep, lower low coming up. Patience, my man. Stay patient. Because we're going to pop to about 183 range at middle band, 185. Those will not double, but they will go up probably 50%. Just patience, patience, Surge, patience. Patience. Patience, always patience. That's all you gotta do. Be patient. Let it come to you. I'm not talking to you folks. I'm talking to myself. It's something I've been doing for 35 years. Gotta talk to yourself. Yeah, come on, one more lower low now. Let's give it one more crack at 6.5. Yep, done. So scaling in now. Let's see if we get a bounce for the day. If not, we'll take our L and get the heck out. Yeah, these are Friday's options, so you got to be really nimble on these. How would they drop the hammer on 68? 5 more at 5.5. And we so if I'm on by 20 options, I'm gonna do 5s because I don't know where it's gonna stop. Somewhere here, I'm assuming. Hello, loss for the day. It's turning a little nasty, actually. S&P just made a lower low. Okay, about 4 or 5 more at 5.5. We're at 6. Let's see if we can chuck them at on a bounce. Let's see if we can chuck them and make our lunch money today. Lunch money. That's why I was going to name the Discord server, but then decided to do the trading desk. All right, let's get a bounce here. Oversold. RDW 1504. It's in my range. Gotta be careful here. Oh, that's fierce. That's fierce. Wow, are we going to 50 MA already? Almost on the 50 EMA, folks, on the SPY. Comes a little bit of a rally. Okay, almost picked a low actually. Let's see if we can get up to 175. Okay. Take a rally on Soxel to 175 here. 68. No rush, Dave Young. 68.5. All right, here's Soxel. Nasty. Here's the 2-minute. And we're getting our bounce. Let's see if we made lunch money. 200, 665. Let's sell 5 at 6.5. 172, 175 is the point. Let's sell 5 at 7. No, you're not going to do it. Yeah. Where do we bounce to? Yeah, we should bounce a little bit more here. Or are we going to retest? Are we trying to make lunch money, or what are we trying to do here, Serge? Because we have other stuff to buy. Let's not day trade. Let's not day trade. Yeah, we're going to retest. More selling. We're just going with SPY basically. Yeah, we're kind of oversold here. RDW, it's at the target almost. Okay. Yeah. If that was the bounce, we're in trouble. Looks like it. Okay. This is 2-minute SPY. Just lower lows, lower highs. Just keeps going up to 20 MA and then just roll over. We may bounce a little bit here, which we did already a little bit, but let's see. SanDisk goes from up 130 to down 100 or down 60. Whoa, that's crazy. 1803 high, 1600 low. These don't happen regularly, folks, so I can assure you these don't happen regularly. All right, are we going to get a real bounce here, or we're just going to roll over? I don't know. We're rolling over. We are rolling over. We're fine at the moment. Yeah, we're rolled over. Ooh, big green candle up. Let's see if we can close it green. Nope, not yet. All right, here we go. Okay, here we go. All right. Where are we? Yeah, just anemic. Not enough. Not enough juice. We're going to probably stop right here. We're at the 20 MA on SPY. So let's see if we can take it to the 50 MA on SPY about 7:30. If we do, then the end of the day, we'll see what happens. It's a long time to go, though. It's only, what is it, 9:30? Holy shit. Feels like it's 2 o'clock. Feels like today is 8 hours long. Yeah, we got stuck right there, right at it. Yep. Let's see if MACD kind of threw a little bit of a bullish divergence, but we'll see how that works. Man, just a little bit on the 2-minute lower low. Lower low MACD didn't make it lower low. Just kind of a little bit of a weak, kind of a bullish divergence here. So if we do make a lower low, that will be negated. Yep, SPY getting stuck up here now, going red. Just weak, except the weakness surge. Let's not pick on anything unnecessarily early. Yeah, it just looks like another continuation bear flag. That's good. Life of a trader. You guys can see the screen, right? Just making sure you're not seeing my mug. All right, I'll take a quick break. I'll be back. I have my sell orders in. right at it again. Let's see if we can take it out. If we take it out, we'll get up to 730 on SPY. They're trying. They are trying. Nope. They're not doing it. Not doing it. Yeah, rolled over. All right. Let's have a quick break. I'll be right back. Enjoy the 2-minute chart, folks. I've got to retest it, looks like now. Yep, there it goes. There goes the hammer. Oh, whoa, look at that. Whoa, 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 whoa. What was that? Whoa. Oh my God, what was that? What did break? Some news definitely came out. Whoa. No breaks, I guess. What was that? What was that? Huge volume selling. Did Trump say something? Do we start shooting again? Gosh, that was a nasty one. Got stuck right there, folks. Something must have happened for sure. What happened? Let's take a look. Nothing. I don't know. Just nasty selling, man. That was a big ass drop. That was nasty. That was nasty, folks. That was nasty. Are we at the 50 MA? Yep, right on it. Right on it. Right on it. That was a super nasty drop. I mean, holy crap. Ridiculously nasty. Something must have happened for sure. Same thing on SPY. That was nasty. Holy shit. Yeah, it's just gonna keep hammering this thing, it looks like to me. Well, we're right. We actually took out the 50 MA. Is that what happened? Yeah, that's what happened. Well, we're right on it. Where is the 50 SMA? Yeah, we're a little lower on SMA. So 718. So we may have a little bit more to go. So for people who say technicals don't hold, if you don't think it does, if you don't think algos watch it, I mean, look, I'm not saying, this or that, but if this doesn't hold, right, and give you any credit or credence to, what do you call it, to technicals, then I don't know what else it does. Okay, folks, time for coffee. I'll be back. All right, now we know why it happened. They shot a Apache helicopter over the Strait of Hormuz, and Trump said, well, we're definitely going to make him pay for this. So now that we know what happened, we're going to find out how the market reacts the rest of the day. Are they going to say, guess what? Today's Tuesday, folks. Taco Tuesday. Remember. Oh, I'm super blurry. Shit. Am I blurry? Can you guys put a thumbs up? Because if I leave, I don't think I can come back. Is my picture blurry? Yes, no? It's blurry to me. I look... Yeah, it is. Fuck. Sorry. Trading takes precedence. Trading takes precedence, folks. Is this blurry? I don't think so. All right. We're rallying. We are rallying. Okay, we're long 12 socks, so let's start selling 2 at a time instead of trying to make some bunch money. If we can. Yep, the bullish divergence, that worked, all right. First time we took out the 20 EMA. And let's pull back. Let's see what happens. Okay. Let's see if we can weather the storm here. That's why my nickname was Iceman, by the way. I don't blink. Not only I don't blink, I don't get nervous. Shit happens. Shit happens, folks. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Let's see. 6 were profitable. We're actually 800 profitable. Let's go a couple more. So you scale in, scale out. Let's go 620. Good. Let's go 640. Couple more at 640. That's perfect. Scaling in, scaling out. Definitely working. Good trade. 640 is done. Okay. Now we wait. Sell a couple more. 640. Well, we can probably get better now. We got down to 6. We're up to 12 with an average of 5 647. We're at 7. 640 is good. $650 maybe. Let's go $650. $650 is done. All right. We got 4 left. 690 bid, 670. Let's go 7. Couple more. That's how we trade, folks. Seven is done. Actually, we got 725. We must be taking off here. Down to a couple. Let's make some money. Let's sell those at 725. IV is 230, folks. So market makers will pump the IV and then it will rally and then your options won't go up. And then you go like, why are they going up? That's because now they're going to take the IV down. Let's sell the rest at 725. Let's just patience. I'll take 7. I think we'll take 7. $175. Or should we keep a couple for tomorrow? Let's be patient here. We didn't buy the low, but we bought it pretty close. 7. I'll take the 600. Remaining 2 left are a 4. So I'll take 7. Never look a profit in the mouth. Oh, yep. Let's go. Well, you're not gonna. Yeah, now they're taking the IV down to 230 now. Let's go 675. Yeah, take that last 600. We're chasing it down now. Okay, let's see. Yep. Done. Let's see how much money we made on these. Soxel. More than lunch money, folks. Average buy 566, average sale 655. 12 lots, about 1,200. I'm not a day trader, folks. But once in a while, I get inspired. Let me post this. $655. All right, now we gotta make sure we're not blurry. Good trade. Take the $1,200. That's lunch money right there. That's lunch money right there. What happened to my other stuff? Let's see. RDW. Did it get to 50? Oh shit. Shit. Oh, it's getting to me. Come to me, Papa. We gotta wait. Gotta wait. Patience. RDW. We actually bounced 50 cents already. We were under 14. I'm under 15. Next pullback, I'm buying the RDWU. Okay. Let's see what happened here. Okay. No panicking here, folks. That was quick 1200. Again, I'm not a day trader. I probably sold it too early, but again, I don't day trade. But once in a while, when I see the volatility pick up, I take advantage of it. Because now, if you did buy those calls, you know, stocks will literally rally like 18 points, and your options don't go up here. It's because IV is going to contract now because they're Friday expiration. Let's make sure we did make the 1200 there. 566, no, 546 to 654. 12 times 11. What's 12 times 11? 12 times 11, 132, 1,320 bucks. Okay, that's fair. That's fair for sitting on my ass. All right, now let's see if we can fix this blurry situation. Are we blurry now? Nope, we're not blurry. We're good. We fixed it. All right, so what's going on? Are you all panicking? No panicking here. No panicking here. Let's see if my Discord is going nuts. I haven't paid any attention to anything. Okay. Am I blurry still? Barton, you're the only one watching, it looks like. I don't think I am, but then it could be. I don't know. So, yeah, I guess they shot one of our helicopters over the Straits of Hormuz. See, nobody knew where the Straits of Hormuz was. Now everybody knows where the Straits of Hormuz is. See, you guys are getting geography lesson. When we go take over countries and bomb countries, that's the only time the American public goes, oh, shit, that's where it's at. Oh, that's where our oil comes from. What happened to USO, by the way, in all of this? It's probably went berserk, right? Yeah. RDW definitely in my wheeling range now. AXTI actually is in my range. That rallied. Oh, shit, that rallied 4 already. Yeah, did they get down to 73? No, 75. It's okay. It's all right. I can't have them all. I already have positions open, so it doesn't matter. Good. CBRG rallied literally like 70 cents. Yeah, it's all good. All good. Patience, patience, patience. 6 bid 750. So the IV still at 237 on those. That's really, really high, folks. I think we were like down to 175s when I sold them yesterday. Those were the 250s. But where would I be if you didn't sell it? Then they went higher this morning, and then I was like, oh, shit. You know, making money is making money. Don't ever look back, ever. Here's my advice to you all. It's not about trading. Don't ever look back. Whatever you have, always look forward. Whatever you have in front of you is what you trade, and always look forward. Because you're never going to get the high. Unlike some folks on the internet, because they always get the high. They always buy the low. They always sell the high. I'm like, it's impossible. I mean, if I can't do it, what are your chances of doing it, right? With all my tools, all my experience, all my knowledge, if I can't pull it off, how can you buy the low, sell the high every goddamn day? It's just not, they're lying, okay? And I'm going to open the stream actually next week to folks to come on and talk about their experiences. And experienced folks, new folks, you know, open it up. I would like some of those fools to come on and say, yeah, I always buy the low, always sell the high. You know, it doesn't work, man. You can't do it. I mean, I tried today, and I bought the first options at 6.5, right? 5 lots. Bought 5 lots more at 5.5. And then the tank happened and bought a couple more lots. And then I'm sizing down now. Why didn't I buy 5? Because we could be at 135 on a Soxel instead of 175. Okay. And 12 options, average cost 545. Okay. Rally. Go from red to green. You take that money. I mean, it's trading. And could it go to 12 tomorrow? Sure. But that wasn't I have already 8 different positions already. Some long, some short. It was just a oversold bounce trade, and okay, fine. It worked. Yeah, I guess. I mean, look, I'm not against day trading, folks. Okay, I'm not against it. Just because I haven't seen anybody show me a day trader that has lasted as long as I have, 30 years plus years, without blowing accounts and doing extremely well. It's just difficult to do it consistently over long periods of time, but that's what people do because they like the adrenaline rush. I must do this, I must do that. I'm like, no, man. Like today, if you're a day trader, you should make money on the short side, and you should be all done. You should be just turn your computer off and go away, because it seems like they did bottom the market here somewhere, right at the 50 EMA. To be honest with you guys, actually, which was kind of ironic, right? We talked about it before it got there. I mean, we literally just kissed it. Now we're 177. Now the options I saw are probably $7. Yep, 7 bid, 790. It's fine. It's all good. But I have other positions. Let's see. 1, 2. Well, this is done. 3, 4, 5, 6 other positions. Just live with those. Yeah, yeah, it's all good. So, yeah. Anyway, back at the ranch, 178 now. Yeah, I mean, I thought we'd get rally to 185. I didn't think it would drop to 157, though, which is okay. Beautiful, folks. My members all bought Soxel. Some bought shares. The Discord members. Wow. Luis. Fire. Fire. We have a members chat group, obviously. Luis goes, I made over 15 points on the shares. Out already. That's fire, bro. You did the right thing by buying those shares. Beautiful. Beautiful. Well, I'm glad that worked out. Not always it works out, but then it does work once in a while. Not once in a while. It works more often than not. Trump vows to the U.S. to respond. Okay, what are we going to do? We're going to go flatten them again? Bro, it's getting old in the tooth, man. Oh, actually, I was going to look at USO. 181 now on Soxel. That puppy is volatile. 8.5, 9. Okay, see? And don't look back, Serge. Everything else is doing fine. Yeah. I think I missed RDW. One more push now? One more push? Come on now. Yeah, let's see what happened to USO with this bombing and shit. Oh, yeah, look at that. Same time SPY was tanking. Yeah, markets don't give a shit anymore, honestly. I mean, markets shouldn't give a shit anymore. So, It's the 2-minute on SPY. That was the news. Made them sell into the hole. 20 MA is taken out. 50 MA is getting taken out now. I'll be a seller of all of this stuff. I mean, I'll be actually, I may go short. If we bounce the VWAP, which is 735, but I don't think that's going to happen. But hopefully some of you bought some 0DT SPXs. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. Beautiful day, man. Can't complain. Volatility is good. Volatility is opportunity, but you got to know what the heck is going on. You got to know what the heck is going on, folks. You got to understand. You got to have a feel for the market. You guys remember about my on SPY, the bullish divergence we talked about on the 2-minute? You guys remember this one right here? So market makes a lower low at 731. Bounces, tries, nothing happens. Roll over. Market makes a consecutive lower low at 726. MACD doesn't make a lower low, gives you the bullish divergence, and then the last lower low comes in where MACD is higher, and now we're going above zero, but then that was the last, like, double bullish divergence right here on the intraday, 2-minute, 1-day chart, and you got to watch for those things. You got to have a feel for those things, and that's why you step up. And you know, even if you're a day trader, which I'm not, but you know, anyway. Yeah, I mean, when it's this volatile, man, come on now. If you can't make money with this volatility, then you don't belong in trading. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, let's do this. I don't know how many of you are here, but let me put these things up. So this is the free Discord channel. Okay, it's in the show notes. Please go check it out. When I say show notes, you can go to the YouTube that you're watching now, click more, and then all the stuff is there, right? So that's the free Discord channel, where you get quite a bit, actually. You get a free, obviously, open member chat, free chat in that channel. Every Monday, you get my article that I publish on my website, which is about financial literacy. And this week's article is actually very, very good. Every week is good, but it's about the K-shaped economy and how you can move up on the right side of the K as opposed to the wrong side of the K. And that comes with financial literacy, man. You know, financial literacy is a must. And you let it be trading, let it be investing, but you got to invest. That's that. So you get that article for free. And you get to learn from me. I mean, more importantly, right? And then on the premium side, obviously you get my trades live, and you get a whole bunch of other stuff, which is in the show notes. And this is that. The link for that I messed up and put. So if you put on checkout, if you decide to become a premium member, if you put in first 100, which is just like that. Am I freezing? Yeah, it's a little bit. It's okay. If you put first 100, you're gonna get 50% off for 3 months. And the perks of becoming a premium member is quite a lot. So they're all in the show notes. If you guys are interested, go check it out. And thank you for the support. Hey, Marcia, what do you mean? Yeah, the links in the show notes, not these links. I don't know these are the copies of the show notes. So email me or call me. It should work. They're all in the show notes, my man. I'll go test it out, actually. Well, I can't test it out now. I'm doing this. But they should work. And anyway, email me, Sergio Sergio. Here's my email address. Well, I don't want to put that out. Sergio at sergiovadian.com. But Marcio, you know my number. You know how to reach me. You can reach me. Yeah. And so Yeah, good to see you, by the way. It should work. First 100 should work. But don't do that yet. Give me a call first, okay? Or text me first. And you know, because you're an old Telegram member, there's a better deal for you know, they have a better deal to move over. So don't do anything yet. And so you're good, bro? It's all good. Yeah, should work. Hopefully I didn't mess that one up. Actually, I can go check it on my cell phone. So what else are we doing today? We made lunch money. We made dinner money. Do we go for it again? No. No, we don't push. We have a bunch of positions. Fully transparently, I post all my positions, obviously, every 3 times a week on the community page of the YouTube channel. I also post my Robinhood little 1,000 challenge, $1,000 Robinhood challenge account, so it shows you that you can do it with small amounts of money as well. That account is at 14x in 2 years, by the way. It just hit $14,400. I posted that yesterday. Full transparency, wins, loss, gains, all of it is there. Should work, my man. Should work. I don't know. I don't know. It should definitely work. Anyway, what else is going on? Let's see. 10:30. What time did I come on? 8? It's fair. It's fair. All right, let's see what's going on. We rallied where we should rally. Okay, now what? We're going to get stuck here. Yeah, stopped where it's supposed to stop. So, Marcio, text me, bro. Or email me, one or the other. Text me, you have my number. Yeah. Yeah. 181. Yeah, this thing is so volatile. It's such a beautiful trading tool, though. Especially if you're gonna day trade this thing. I mean, I think for you day traders, I think you guys should day trade Soxel then SPY, really. I mean, 231 high, 158 low, currently 182. I mean, if you can't make money day trading this thing, then I don't know. I don't know how to break the news to you folks. It's ridiculous, that thing. Obviously, you know, there's underlying stocks in there, right? Micron, SanDisk, and all that stuff. Let's see what kind of range Micron had today. Gosh, 990, 8 feet. Holy shit. This is not normal, by the way, folks. Stocks don't move like this, okay? This reminds me of my pork belly trading days. Holy shit, man. This is Micron. 990 high, 855 low, currently 903. SanDisk, 1803 high, 1536 low, only a 270 point range. My goodness gracious. And now breaking out again above the above the 200 EMA now. We're right at VWAP. We should stop here probably, but we probably won't. We'll probably go back to the high of the day now. This is unreal, folks. And AMD, let's see, AMD And that's the slow one. 505 high, 437 low. Intel is the slow one, I guess. 114 high, 99 low. Holy shit, man. This is ridiculous. This is some of the crazies I watch. 96 high, 76 low. This is less than $100 stock, folks. This is 2-minute chart that you're looking at, okay? AAOI. 208 high, 161 low. This is too much. How can you do this? I'm a buyer of this thing, but not here. I'm about 140 probably. It's just AEHR is another crazy one. 106 high, 84 low. Jesus Christ. This is not normal, folks. Trust me, this is not normal, okay? I'm assuring you guys this is not normal. I was posting actually on my group, and I said, in my 30 plus years, I've never seen anything like this. Seriously, I haven't. I mean, I've seen volatility, don't get me wrong. And usually the volatility that's just kind of is one way, you know, with crashes and things like that. This is just ridiculous. Yeah, it's just fucking, excuse my language. It's just ridiculous. I mean, it's a good way ridiculous. I'm making a shit ton of money, so I'm not going to complain, but it's just too much. And all this started after the PDT rules went away. You guys noticed that, right? All this volatility picking up, you know? Yeah. Yeah. All right. So hope you guys are surviving today. You know, it's an interesting day. What else is going on? If those links didn't work for Discord, sorry, but they should work. It's in the show notes. So once I go, I'll go. Marcia, go to yesterday's link. It's probably been. I don't know, man. You know, I'm new to this, all this stuff. Discord launched yesterday, but we'll settle it down. And I used to have a Telegram chat group, and that was like WhatsApp group, and it just didn't work at all. But this one is set up properly. All the channels are set up properly, and it's pretty easy. So far, the impression of the members is great, that everything has its own place, as opposed to just everybody talking over each other, right? So, yeah, anyway. Marcio, email or text? Okay, buddy. It should work. The links here should work. I don't know about the links. These are from the person that emailed me the links, and then all the people who migrated on from my Telegram chat group to this one, to Discord, they all successfully merged. So it should work. I don't know. If you're saying first 100, you have to do it all capital letters, and then there is on the upper right hand corner, there is like, it says enter promo code, but for you there is a different promo code, Marcio, which I cannot say online because the discount is more. But if you email me or text me, I'll send you that. In fact, yeah, that's all I can say. All right, should we take another break? Do we look for another opportunity on the short side now? Probably. Yeah, Soxel is getting stuck up here. We're at 183. Yeah. Bull flag breaking out again. Are we really going to go to 195 today? Nuts. It looks like a continuation pattern. Here we go. MACD above zero. Now you got to buy pullbacks, man. It's a 2-minute chart of Soxel. If you guys don't know what Soxel is, it's the 3x ETF of SOXX. Like, we need more leverage. Is there a 5x ETF? Anybody know? Of Soxel? My God. Nuts. RDW rallied. Let's see. RDW is the 2x ETF of RDW. I only went from 15.5 to 17.5. I love these 2x ETFs on these volatile stocks. And AAOI is the stock AAOG, I think. Yeah. Is it? Yeah, that's the 2x ETF of AAOI. That went from 9 to 10.5. But today's high on that one was 16. So 16 to 9. If that's not enough volatility for you guys, I don't know what is. It's too much for me. CRM sale was relatively timely. Okay, cool. I think we're going to get stuck here. Unless Trump, well, he may have already done the taco. I don't know if he did or not, because we're 10 handles off. This is SPX. We're how many handles off? Off the low already? I'm stuck again. Yeah, there we go. 72.38 low. We're at 73.24 already. Almost 100 handles off the low. Yeah, we're volatile, all right. What is VIX doing today? Probably 20. Is it? Is it? Okay, now TOS is getting stuck. Son of a bitch. All right. Yeah, VIX 23. Holy shit. Whoa. And down to 20 already. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Well, on the better side, World Cup is starting, folks. Marcio, I bet on Brazil, buddy. I bought Brazil at 8 cents on Robinhood. Brazil, let's go. Maybe I can sell it at like 20 cents. Let's effing go. World Cup. Looking forward to it. Starts Thursday. First game, Mexico versus South Africa. We keep rallying, huh? Okay, cool. Give me that VWAP and I'll be shorting it. Looking good. Looking good. Have you guys seen the movie Trading Places with Eddie Murphy and Dan Aykroyd? It's one of the best trading movies ever. Ooh. Doug just woke up. Yeah, it's an interesting day, man. I will keep rallying. Son of a bitch. This is where I bought it, folks. That nasty 2-minute bar. I don't watch candles, by the way. I know it, but I don't. I prefer. I'm old world. I watch bars. Same shit as candles. There's just too many names on candles. You know, shooting star and whatever. Who gives a shit? Chart's a chart. But anyway, I watch bar charts. Pretty simple. I said it yesterday. I don't draw lines. So if you were a day trader, you would have drawn this line right here, and you would have bought that break at like 170 on Soxel. Right there, that perfect downtrend right there, right? Yeah, but man, you can already visualize it. Why do I need to draw lines on my shit? I don't know, whatever. And then volume, obviously color coded. Bars are color coded. Volume is color coded, and just like what's your MACD. That's about it. I don't need any headaches. But isn't it ironic though? This people who make poo-poo of technical trading, right? I mean, I make fun of it sometimes too. I mean, isn't it just like that? We came and just absolutely kissed the 50 EMA and bounced 10 handles from it already. I mean, isn't it ironic that still has some validity? I guess chopsticks do, but then MACD gonna throw a nasty bearish divergence on the daily on SPX or SPY. I don't think this is over. I honestly don't think this is over. Although today's low probably should hold. We'll just go probably sideways for a couple days, mess around and retest that low, hopefully. if not break that low. I think we should just go to 700 on SPY or 7,000 on SPX, which is solid, about 8-10% correction, which is garden variety, really. But then people will panic, you know. What else is going on? What's happening with Oklo? Yeah, Rocket Lab. Now, my question to you all is, once SpaceX goes public, how's SpaceX going to be? Is it going to be, supposedly it's oversubscribed. Is it going to open up? Is it going to go unchanged? Is it going to go down? I mean, $1.75 trillion, 100 times sales just about, or 80 times sales. I'm like, no profits, solid losses. I don't know. So Rocket Lab did get to 50 EMA, 105. That was the point. ASTS, all these stocks, right? Actually, ASTS is looking interesting at 200 EMA. Lunar, all the space stocks. Look at these stocks. Oh, that got down to 25. I didn't even know. One more shot at 25 there. That should be looked at. One more shot at 14.5 and Redwire. That should be looked at. There is opportunity every day, folks. Just have your eyes wide open and have an open mind. Don't be a one-trick pony. There's many things you guys can do. If you cannot make money directionally on these things, shorting or going long, selling puts, selling calls ain't going to do it. But then again, everybody runs their own race. Everybody runs their own race. What else is going on? Not much. All the positions are working out, actually. I'm just not complaining. Just getting bored now. So when I get bored, what do? I go have a cup of coffee. I don't fuck around. Okay. I think I will answer that question if shit doesn't freeze. Seems like most of your trades options. No, not so. Have you looked at my position, sir? I'm actually long 4 stocks, shares. They're not options. Actually, my breakdown is probably 65-35. 65% stocks, 35% options. Yeah, directionally though. You know, when I do options, it's mostly, you know, some directional, some credit selling. I'm not in the middle, I noticed. No, they're not, actually. I don't know. I mean, today's trade was options, obviously, but just nothing else. Anyway, I'm going to go have a cup of coffee. I'll put the, what should I put? The 2-minute chart for you guys. Of what? SPY, Soxel? So that's a stock, Martin. That's a stock. That's an option. Stock. Actually, 5 out of 6 are stock. I don't know what you're talking about. Now, I have options attached to those stocks, like, for example, AD&T, right? I'm long 1,500 shares. I have a covered call on it. Stock is 22 and a half calls on it, expiring next Friday. Okay, and CBRG, I have a covered strangle, long the stock at 710. Stock is at 710. I mean, long the stock at 610, 611. It's at 712. I have a covered strangle on it. I don't know. Okay. CRM, put credit spreads. SNDQ, which is the 2x inverse ETF of SNDK, stock and covered strangle. VLO, covered call, but stock. Boozy, stock. I don't, yeah. 5 out of 6 are stock, my man. Anyway. Yeah, I don't think I missed RDW, ASTS, Lunar. I don't think I missed those yet. But one more hammer on those. I'm going to be a buyer of those tomorrow with both hands. By the way, both hands means from the pit days. When you throw your hands forward, both hands, you're a seller. When you pull them back, you're a buyer. But then who wants to know about any of that stuff? Let's look at Soxel. Let's leave Soxel and let's go have some coffee. Soxel almost hit the 50-day too, man. I literally kissed it, tagged it. Gosh. William, my man, at Quant Data, I love you. Chopsticks work, man. I'll send you this video. Shout out to William at Quant Data. Hopefully you guys didn't get murdered today. Knowing you guys probably made a shit ton of money. So on the dailies, I mean, there's indecision, obviously. There's MACDs on a sell, and now volatility picked up. We'll trade now, right? I mean, that's the daily Soxel. So high was 285. Today's low, 160. Wow. That's an index, folks. Wow. That's all I can say. I haven't seen stuff like this. And yesterday during the stream, I said I would sell Soxel at WeWap, or when we get to 1010, like 200 EMA on the 1010, 10 meaning 10-day, 10-minute, 10-day chart. And sure enough, what's the high today? Right there, puppy. And now we're bouncing, so 187 now. Okay. Let's put the 2-minute, so I'm going to show you guys how volatile this thing is. Yeah, I think we're running out of gas right about here, but hell of a rally, 158 to 188, my man. 30 points. Come on now. After dropping 80 points, 231 high, 158 low. That's just nuts. That's today, folks, right here. This is today. And we still have 2 hours and 15 minutes to go. It's nuts. It's bonkers. I don't know. I haven't seen stuff like this. Anyway, I'll be back. Let me have some coffee. All right, back at the ranch. I see we had a pullback. We're coming back up to it. It's maybe a shorting possibility here. Everybody doing good, hopefully. Oh, Ripper Rally on Vila. Holy shit. Are you serious? Wow. That's okay. I'm long the shares. Yeah, baby. There you go, buddy. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. I got down to 1472. Holy shit. Didn't see that. It's trading Soxel. Love it. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Cool. Yeah. Not panicking. Patience. Patience, patience, patience. Solid volume coming in. We'll take it. We'll take it. We take it. Fours. No, they don't have 3.5s. Too bad. Too bad. Anyway, let's see if you guys have any questions. No questions. Okay, cool. Cool. All right. What's going on? Marcia, if you're still here, I tested it. Both links work. But don't do it. Email me or text me. I'll give you the Telegram chat group member. What do you call that? Promo code. Okay. Yeah. Well, it was exciting. So, for people who are willing to be traders, you can trade from anywhere, right? As long as you have a good internet connection, and you can be on the moon and trade. And that's the beauty of trading. The hard part is to be good at it and to have longevity and consistency, and that's the hard part. And that comes with time. That comes with the 3 Ps. Never forget the 3 Ps, right? Patience, position size, and planning. And that comes with taking L's. You got to learn how to take an L, because unlike the internet, because on the internet, everybody makes money. On YouTube, everybody makes money. I haven't seen one person on YouTube, maybe with an exception of one. Once in a while, they go, "Oh, I lost money today." I'm like, "Yeah, you did." But everything else, don't buy any of these folks' bullshit, okay? You want real? It's right here. L's, W's, all of it. And if you're following people who never lose money, because what they do is, see, this is what they do. They go like, "Okay, I'm selling a put." I go, "Okay." For example, if you sold a put on Avago, where would you be anyway? But long story short, they go, "I'm selling a put." Okay. Then they get assigned, and then they sell something else or put on something else, and they go, "Oh, look, I made money on this one." I go, "Yeah, what about the unrealized losses that you're sitting on, that are ballooning by the day?" Right? So I put my numbers against anyone, and if you're a trader that never loses money, I would like you to come be interviewed by me on this channel. live, right? And it's not to shred you. It's not to do any of that. I want to learn from you how you never lose money, because you do lose money, folks. And but at the end, the key is the scoreboard. It's on the upper left-hand corner on Thinkorswim. What is the scoreboard? Account equity. You have more money than you did before, you know? That's it. Like, I have 6, 7 positions open now. They're all marking the market every second of every day. And that's reflecting itself on the account equity. Not buying power, not day trading power, none of that stuff, right? It's literally, if you were to liquidate everything, how much money you will get out of that account is up there. That's your scoreboard. And that doesn't lie. You got to look at that and say, okay, we lost money today. Yeah, because you may have made money on 2 positions and lost money on 3. Well, red is red. So that's the point I'm trying to make here. That if you run into folks who say, I buy the low, sell the high, never lose money, run the other direction, because it's not that simple. But as I was saying, trading is wonderful, especially if you can do it for a living. Very few people can do it for a living. And the numbers are true. I mean, I don't know what the latest numbers are. You know, some people say 95% of people who trade lose money. I think that's too high. But I would go, let's say, with 80%. Okay, well, if 80% are losing money collectively, that's going in a bucket, loser's bucket, right? Well, what's left over, right? What's left over? 20%. Well, you want to get into the 20% club at your size, because that 20% is making, is not a zero-sum game here. That 20% is making what the 80% is losing. And to get into that club, is exclusive club, is really, really difficult. But it happens. You know, some people are cut out for it. Some people last years, decades. And I have some friends who are my friends on the pits, and they're wonderful, wonderful, amazing traders. When we went from the hand signals from the pits to looking at the screen, very different from the old days to today. But if you ask them all, we would take the pits, because we would, like on that today, when I'm watching that huge drop, when Trump says we're going to retaliate or whatever, you would have not believed the sound or the volume level on the pit, right? The activity, you wouldn't have believed. Well, I didn't hear any of that today, right? But then you adjust. As an old-timer, old trader, you understand what's going on, right? But on the pit, you heard it all. And when that explosion of volume happens, you know something is happening, and then you know the hands are flying, and you feel it, right? On trading on the screen, you have none of that. You have none of that input that you can figure out, right? You're not looking at somebody in the eye. Yes, I am trading across from someone, I'm sure. Like when I bought those Soxel calls and whatever, it's probably mostly a dealer, market maker, whatever. But the point I'm trying to make is there was no noise. It's completely quiet. And on the pits, we had that energy, that we had that noise, we had that explosion of activity at certain levels. And you could see someone, you could look at someone in the eye, and you could see the whites of their eye, because they're on the wrong side of the trade and they're trying to sell or buy or whatever they're doing. You take advantage of that. With screen trading, we have none of that. It's a two-dimensional thing. With the pits, it was three-dimensional, right? We're all squashed in there, top step, bottom step, selling, buying, whatever you're doing. It's amazing, right? And people who have never experienced that, and most of you have never and will never experience that, is different. But then as an old-timer or a trader, I have adjusted to screen trading, obviously. And we had screen trading for a long, long time, way before you guys got in front of the screen. But, you know, so you just have to kind of learn and adjust how to adapt to what's out there now. And as a trader, you always have to do that. You have to renew yourself. You have to pick a mentor. And if the mentors today, unfortunately, are people who are influencers, so-called influencers. They have hundreds of thousands of subscribers on YouTube. Show me the numbers, man. You know what I mean? Numbers don't lie. And, they make it sound so easy. Like, oh, I sell puts, I sell calls, I wheel, I do this. I'm like, let me see what you got on a bear market. If we get one of these days, and hopefully I'm still around, let's see what you guys can do. You'll be freezing in front of the screen and not knowing what to do because you're not used to taking an L. And, but anyway, it's not a knock on anyone. Well, all I'm saying to you guys is learn from people who have been around. These new kids with their Lambos, oh, look at me, I've been trading for 3 years. I'm like, bro, I take shits bigger than you. Doesn't mean I should have more money or less money than you, but then I'm still around. And let me see if you're around after 25 years. But then some people, this day and age, they just go like, who cares about longevity? Who cares about consistency? It's about today. And, it's all about flash. It's about flex. I don't give a shit about any of that stuff. Actually, I'm looking forward to my World Cup Thursday in a couple of days. I'm going to be in heaven. I have a big screen here. I'm going to be watching the game. I'm going to be trading. What could be better? I mean, it's unbelievable. I'm sitting in Los Angeles somewhere on top of a hill in a house, and I'm doing this. I mean, how lucky am I? It's ridiculous. Anyway, well, let's see what's going on. Let's see what's going on. We keep rallying here. I'm going to roll over. I don't know. I don't really care, honestly. Okay, so that's working. That's working. Okay. Yeah, we're stuck here at 185 on Soxel. Okay. And we're just biding our time before it roll over or take another leg up. MACD solidly above zero, so pullback should be bought at the moment. We're just either getting stuck here or we're going to go. Robinhood rallied solidly, man. 79 low, 83 already. Holy shit, everything is bouncing really well. Or bounced. Yeah, AOI is not bouncing, so that's good. So it's going to give me a chance. AXTI bounced, but that's going to give me a chance again. Yep, LUNR is going to give me a chance. So I have my buying list ready. And RDW is going to give me a chance. Yeah, man. Just wait, man. You just wait. Wait. No rush. SanDisk rally to where it should rally to. Back into resistance. Micron, not so much. Still a downtrend for the day, by the way. Yeah. Yeah. No harm, no foul. Beautiful day. There's nothing else to do. Just patience. Lots of options expiring for me next Friday, so I got to be around next Friday. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God, Velos is what? What is happening? Something must have come out. I'm long 1,000 shares. I should have bought that dip again. It's just ripping now. Love it. Love it. Oh. Okay. Works for me. I should have bought another 500 shares of that thing. It's a rip. What's the news? Something happened for sure. It was massive volume. 9:12, which is 5 minutes ago. No, that's in the morning. Something is coming out. The market always knows. Always listen to the market. Well, I have 20 cover calls. Cost basis 16.5. We'll take 4 points by next Friday. Yeah. What else can we do today? Should we do some more damage somewhere? If we push, we're going to get hurt. Yeah, we're not going to fuck around. No FAFO. No FAFO. Yeah. Let's see. I have my shopping list ready. I need one more push, guys. One more push. What's happening to the rest of the stuff? Let's see. Palantir. Everybody talks about Palantir. Down to 131. Holy shit. It was down to 128. Wow. Good old SoFi. Let's see what's happening there. Down to 1565 trades. Tested the 15 again, up to 1620. Wow, that's nice for SoFi holders who are just holding the bag. That chart looks sick, man. But then, who cares? Yeah, I want a piece of those four somehow. I'll have to structure a trade on AXTI. How do I do that? I mean, lower lows, lower highs measures to. What does it measure to? 143, 93, 50, 50, Jesus. 122, 50, 72. What did we get to today? 74, 75. Close enough. One more push. I'm with you. One more. RDW is the one, man. Rally the buck from the low. What was the low on that today? Yeah, let's not just bottom him here without me. Let me jump on the train here. Let's just fuck around. Yeah, let me jump on the train, folks. Because if this is gonna roll from here, I'd rather get in. Has the train left the station is the question. You know. HLIT, I was my buy was 12 on that. No, I don't want to buy that yet. Lunar, definitely I want to take a look at. For a trade, these are all trades, by the way. I'm not buying and holding anything. Below 50 MA, are we going to go to 20 on Lunar? Yeah, it just pierced through 50 MA, solid. I think RDW is the one in the space group and Rocket Lab. Rocket Lab did kiss the 50 MA, just holding right there. Yeah, ASTS, same thing. ASPI. Soxel 188, folks. Those options are $11 probably. That would have been like a $7,000 trade right there. Again, don't look back. You made 1,500. You're good. It's 1,500 I wasn't expecting to make. PD I like. Yeah. You bounced already though? Did you? 846, 872, a little bit. I like that chart a lot. A lot. Oh, there's a gap here. That's a trade right there. How about service now? Did we pull back on that? I'm sure we did. Oh, that's at the 50 MA. That's proper. There's a lot of buys here. Oh, 103 low, 106 already. Did we miss that one? 190 on Soxel, folks. We're rallying. I need to get on board. What am I doing? Let's not jerk off here, Serge. I mean, I have tons of positions. I'm not worried about being left behind, but I want a couple of new ones. Yeah, we're right at WeWap now. Yeah, we're right at WeWap. Should stop here. If not here, let me see the 10-minute. Yeah, we should stop right about 735. That's a lot of rallying from the base. Yeah. So Soxel, yeah, Soxel should also stop somewhere around here, 190 range. It's Velo 18 already. 1740. Take it. I take it. I take it. What are we doing, man? Stop that fuck around, Serge. Forget your live, Serge. Just do your thing. I want to do it. What do I want to do, though? You know what I want to do, actually? Those are weekly. Okay, let's go to June 18, 15 puts. 15 puts got to 165. We're at 110, 130. I'll put a synthetic on that one. Can we do a synthetic? Let's go to June 26th. Or actually, let's go to next cycle. Let's go to July. Let's take a look at those. Let's see if we can pull off a synthetic on this with credits. What can we do? July, sell by. We have $1.35 to spend. You know, we can do that. Ooh. That's a trade right there. That's a trade, bro. 20, 25. That's a trade, Serge. Can we do it at a credit? Can we give me a pullback, 50-cent pullback here, please? That's a trade. $0.65 credit. That's a trade. Can I pull it off, though? A little four-legged action. Please stop rallying. Please stop rallying. Yeah, don't rally. Don't leave me behind. Come on now. Bro, stop rallying. Give me a pullback here. Did Trump throw in the towel? Did he taco it already? This fucking son of a bitch. God damn. Mama mia, that's a trade. I want to get in. I want to get in. I want to get in. Can we stop rallying, please? Please stop rallying. Let me get in. Just let me get in, please. Okay. I want to get in. Are their ATM is over though? Did they do it already? That's why you go to July. I want to get in, man. Just give me a little pullback here. Don't be mean. This is the way I trade, by the way. I talk to myself. I highly recommend it. I want to get in that one. That's under 50 MA though. What's not under 50 MA that I want to get in? Rocket Lab. ASTS. 200 EMA. Yeah, that's at 200 EMA. I'll wait a little bit on that. CBRS, I already have a position. It's only down 9 now. That CBRG covered strangle is going to work out beautifully. Beautiful. Okay. Okay, let me ask my group what they think of that trade. I love that trade. I really do. Well, if you guys want to learn about that, you guys got to join Discord. Yeah, we'll get in and then we'll add. That's what we'll do. Scaling. Luis is absolutely fucking killing it. Did you really? Is it 18 already? How's it 18? Is it really 18? Oh, 18 fucking 30. Are you fucking kidding me? Bro. Bro. That volume is absolutely going bonkers now in Velo. Let's do it. We're going to do it. I think I'm doing enough. 1875 on Velo. Is it getting taken over? Honestly, I don't give a shit, but holy crap. That's a mother of all rallies. Okay, we got to put that on. We got to put that on. Look at that rally, folks. I'm long 1,000 shares. I should have bought another 500 shares down here somewhere. That's massive volume coming in. See, volume takes precedence right there. That's a 2-minute chart on Velo. All right, we need to put that trade on. I cannot not put that trade on. I got a scaling. I got a scaling. I don't care. Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. Whoa. Fuck. All right, we gotta get going. Done. Let's go. We gotta add to it now. I shall add to you, sir. Now, give me a pullback. I will definitely add to you. You guys know about four-legged trades? Four-legged animals? This is one of those. This is one of those, folks. This is one of those for sure. Let's go. Let's effing go. 60, 70, 80, 90. Yeah, we'll get 25 lots of this thing. $70. Finally. Duplicate. 80. And 90. So some of these things you guys may not be able to do on Robinhood. I don't think Robinhood allows you to do these kind of things. But sorry. Okay. That's done. 19 on Velo. What is happening, man? Is that getting to 194 on Soxo? Holy shit. Shit. 12.5 on those options, folks. That was $7,000 trade right there. Yeah. $19 on Velo. What is happening, Luis? Gosh, Luis just bought that thing at 15, sold it at 18. He says he paid half year's worth of tuition doing that thing. Jesus Christ. Good for you, buddy. Good for you. That's the benefits of being the goddamn member of Discord. We're trading, folks. That's all we do. We trade. Not every time we make money, but mostly we do. Give me a pullback, please. Just give me a look, a little, just a hint of a pullback here, man. I mean, seriously now. Let me just get in. I got in, but I need to get in. Let me get on the train, man. Why are you being like that? I mean, come on now. Let me just get in. What's the big deal? People are going to watch this and go like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? Son of a... You guys can imagine me on the desk? What kind of shit will be thrown around at the moment? I don't mind losing money, but when I miss trades, I get pissed off. Very pissed off. Which I'm about to get pissed off now. What is happening? Are we going to pull back today, though? Can I have a pullback the last hour so I can get in, please? Can I just get in? Maybe tomorrow? If not today, tomorrow. I already opened the position, so okay. Yeah, maybe tomorrow. Maybe 14.5. Yeah, okay. MACD is still going down. No worries. Yeah, just don't rip, though. Just calm and nice and steady. Just one more pullback for me, okay? Come on now. One more pullback, please. Well, if some of you bought the Soxel and still holding, congrats. S&P is up 20 handles from the low, man. Tuesday, Taco Tuesday. What do we say? Look at this thing. We're halfway back. Taco Tuesday. Soxel almost 200. We had the 200 calls. Remember, guys? If you guys followed me on this one, watching live, and still holding, hats off to you. Congrats. You doubled your money. Yeah, sheet velo's over 19. Exactly. It's probably getting taken over now. God damn it. 19. I don't care. I have the shares. What do I care? Okay. Let's get with the program. What do I want to be in? Well, I'm in what I want to be in. I don't know, what do I add to? I definitely want to add to that one. Okay. Thinking out loud. Oh, gosh damn fuckers. Can just pull back to 15, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. All right, we got one more here. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that's fair. Probably have 8 by the end of the day. I need you to behave and give me what I want. Please. Kindly, gently asking. Before I start throwing shit around. Okay? Please? God damn. Oh. Yeah, we need to pull back here. Let's go. Please. Pretty please with sugar on top. Let me get in. God damn. Let me get in. I mean, it's a big deal. We're friends. What happened? Yes. Correct. I tested both links. They both work. Especially the ones in the show notes. Did Trump eat the taco? I don't know. Market thinks so. I mean, market doesn't give a shit about this Middle East thing anymore. As long as, oil behaves itself. I mean, it's a little too much, man. I mean, it was a good buying opportunity, it looked like to me. We're right off to 50 EMA on SPY. I made a shit ton of money today, so it's okay. My buy list, see? I create it's still a handwritten shit, bro. See what I mean? Yeah. Or I've done 7 of what I want. I need to do a couple more. I'm not bullish or bearish. I'm just doing what I'm supposed to do when certain stocks get there. I really don't care what the market does. Why do I not care what the market does? Okay, let me explain this to you guys, because you guys are gonna go like, this guy's full of shit. Okay. All right. So you guys can see that, right? Okay. All right. I'm long 1,000 shares of a stock called Velo, Velo 3D, VELO, right? Well, market's on its ass, right? Right? Stock is up 20%, up 3 at 19.5. Now, do you own the market or do you own that stock? If you own that stock, market's down 400 on NASDAQ, you don't give a shit. Do you understand? You guys understand? You don't own the market. And that's all I can say. What else is there to say? So you just be a stock picker as opposed to market direction, unless you're trading SPX, 0DTs and things like that, whatever. But do the right thing at the right time. Be a stock picker, because stocks move irregardless of what the market's doing. Stocks move independently. They have their own news cycle. They have their own earnings cycle. They move independently. So market may be up, market may be down. I don't care about that because I'm not in the market. I'm in 7 different positions with 7 different stocks. Okay, they move independently from the market. Yes, there are days that when everything sells off, they sell off. Yes, there are days that when everything runs, they run. but they have their own, patterns. So that's why, I think you need to be a good stock picker, right? Individual stock picker. The rest is the rest. Like I don't know what else to say. I mean, that's what I'm saying. So I'm fixated on this thing now. Yes, come on. A little pullback here. I missed it on the low because I was occupied with Soxel. I would have bought that, but then I was a little occupied. I should have ordered in, but then I didn't come up with the structure when it was at 1476. Now I have the four-legged structure. It's a perfect trade for this. Honestly, you guys should learn about the four-legged animals, and they're not dogs and cats in options anyway. Well, we have the orders in. It's up to market gods now. We got 3 separate orders in. You know what I mean? I think I will add to 25 lots on this at some point. V-lot almost 20. Holy shit, man. Holy shit, Superman. Soxel sold off about 6. You guys know about synthetics? Should we talk a little bit about synthetics? Maybe we should. So for all the newbies, intermediate, and advanced traders, you guys should know what the synthetic is. You don't have to always buy the stock. You can do stock replacement or risk reversals. They're called the old days synthetic positions with options. You can create synthetic long or short positions with options. If you guys don't know, open your option books and figure it out. So basically it consists of many different things, but the simple synthetic is selling a put buying the call at the same strike or maybe a little bit out of the money. So when you do sell a put, obviously, as you guys know, you have the chance of getting assigned, and you sell the put, buy the call. You're trying to do it at the same money, at the same level, so you don't put too much money out of pocket. If you want to do it with credits, if you're really bullish on the stock, once you sell the put, you can buy way out of the money call, not way out, but probably about 20% out of the money call, and then do the transaction with a credit. So even if you do get assigned, you have something left over. Or you can do synthetics with 4 legs. You can sell a put credit spread with limited risk downside, right? Put credit spread is limited risk downside or defined risk downside. And then you can go buy a call debit spread with that money. And sometimes you will have money left over. So in this case, that's what I have. And that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to sell PCS and go buy a CDS. So when I say PCS, put credit spread, CDS, call debit spread, that's what I'm trying to do. And if it behaves, hopefully I'll have a full lot of it. And now orders are in. We just got to wait. I ain't chasing. I'm not a FOMOer, YOLOer, or anything else. I ain't chasing. That's one thing I do well. I do not chase. Sometimes chasing is okay. And when you're in like a super high momentum stock and, stuck on the upper Bollinger Band and that thing is flying, you got to chase sometimes. But not always. Most of the time, it's counterproductive, chasing stuff. What is it that's stopping me from? No, I can't do it. I already did 5. I'm going to do 25 lots today if it gets there. If it doesn't, we'll play the game again tomorrow. I think until they finish the ATM on RDW, it's going to be under pressure, and I want to get in at the right place. And this is the right place. Maybe $1 lower here. Yeah, that's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. I want to get in AXTI at some point. Actually, I really do. Super high flyer growth stock. I mean, under 50 MA. Are we going to go to 200 EMA? No, are we going to go really from all the way from 140 to 48? Are we going to? No, I don't think so. I think we'll stop right about here. Right about 65 max. 65 to 70 range. So maybe a little bit more to go on that one. OI has a way to go. I'm not going to do you. I'll do you like anything lower. I was short all these stocks, by the way, going into Friday. AEHR. Now that's interesting. That came tagged to 50 and then bounced 5 points, 6 points, 7 points. Yeah, I need to wait on that one. I don't like that one. It's no good. Yeah. Hood rally is impressive. I really like Hood. I think zero DTE expiration or getting rid of zero DTE is going to either help Hood a lot or it's going to hurt a lot. Either people are going to blow their accounts in a month or something else. You guys heard about the stock yesterday, INHD? Did they halt that? Yep, they halted it for good. Yeah, good luck on that now. But then yesterday, you guys heard about this one? Yesterday, the stock went from, this is no joke, this is yesterday, folks. That went from 94 cents to $66. I'm like, and oddly enough, we owned that stock. And we bought it at I'm talking like months ago now. We bought it at $1 and change and sold it at like $3. In fact, I can pull that up. I'm pretty sure. And then one of my members had like 15,000 shares. Yeah, right here on this pop right here. We owned it at like $1 something. This is before we were split, by the way. And then we sold it, and I was like, I texted him yesterday. Did you see I go on this? He sold it at like $3, made like 30 grand. And he goes, I would have made $1.8 million if I waited this long. I go, no, you would have died. If you owned it, it wouldn't happen for you. But I mean, literally, that stock. I mean, this is the type of market we're dealing with now. Look at this thing. Come on, man. 90 cents to $66. This does not even show the high. It did get to 66 for sure. Yeah, it's showing 43, but now they halted it, and God bless now. Now, who knows what's going to happen now? I mean, yeah, yesterday morning, I think it was like $1.11 or something, or no, less than $1. And then it starts doing this and then gets to 66. And then now it's halted at 39. I'll probably open at like 50 cents. Yeah, I have no stomach for any of this shit. None. Zero. Or tolerance for it. Yeah, come on now. Yeah, it's getting slow now. Soxel 194. Yeah, well, patience, my man. No FOMO. No FOMO. Yep, no FOMO. No FOMO whatsoever here. Yeah. Okay, so they did an ATM, 500 million on RDW today. They announced it. Okay. They may finish it today. It's enough volume. Okay. Yeah, don't worry about the bearish pressure, buddy. Redwire launched an at-the-market offering. It's called ATM Tuesday, allowing companies to sell up to 500 million in common stock over time. Okay, so what? The offering is structured as a continuous ATM, means shares can be sold incrementally rather than, okay, cool. So it will be under pressure then for maybe a couple of weeks. So let's not rush. Working capital, debt repayment, refinancing, strategic acquisitions. Okay, Redwire had total liquidity of 175 million and 144 million in cash. Okay, so that's why it's under pressure. I think Redwire is, well, Velo is, I know. With SpaceX kind of a deal going on. Okay, RDW. Let's not rush. Let's not fall in love. It's at your place. You have your orders in. It happens, it happens. It doesn't, no problem. We'll find another one. There's 10,000 different stocks out there. Actually, let me take a look at a couple other ones. Echo. Echo. Deer. How are the industrials? I like Deer quite a bit. What's gold doing today? AA pulling back into where it should be bought, actually. CNX, same thing. Freeport. Okay. Okay. Gold selling off or what? Yeah, gold's breaking the 200 EMA. I don't like it, man. I still think gold is going to have a run at some point. With us pumping money as much as we're doing. That looks like a nasty top, though. First time it's breaking the 200 for a while. Let's look at the weekly. Actually, on the weekly, we're right on 50 EMA. Silver. 195 on Foxel. If you guys bought it with me, I would suggest cleaning that shit up. Silver also ran into, yeah, I mean, I am interested in NUGT and a couple other names. Yeah, that's breaking down, but NUGT I'm interested in. You guys know what that is? 2X gold miners. I'm really interested on that trend line, though, right about here. Yeah. About 110. Yeah. 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 Bro, if you're gonna okay, I'm gonna give in. I'm not gonna chase it, but I'm gonna add a little bit here. I don't mind. Too much cash. Too much cash is unhealthy. Can we do my 50 cents market maker? Maybe. 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 Probably. Done. Okay. 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. I'll take it. Send it. Send it. Send it. 197 on Soxel. Calls are 14.5. Shit. We left 10K on the table, folks. Maybe I should become a day trader. Yeah. Velo 20 bid. Wow. Okay. Cool. Whatever. Whatever works. Okay. Okay. Time for a quick break and then come back and finish the day. Beautiful day. Especially if I get filled on that early W trade. Yeah, looks good. Everything in order, folks. I'll leave you guys head-to-head with the 2-minute S&P chart. We even took out the VWAP now. I mean, strong as ox right here, man. Halfway open. Holy shit. Holy shit. I guess it is Taco Tuesday. I guess so. Hello. Had a little coffee break. And not much. Actually, we got a pullback, huh? Okay, that's good. I got the notification. I added the third 5 lot on RDW. 15 lots now. We got 10 to go. Tomorrow, hopefully on a pullback, or today, if we do give up at the end of the day. Good. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Okay. Am I too aggressive? Maybe 10 cents on that, though? Nah, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, we stopped actually a little further. We went a little further than I thought we would, and then we stopped there. So, I don't know. Is Trump going to go obliterate Iran again? It's Iran, by the way. It's not Iran. Yeah, we'll trade stocks again tomorrow. This time, but we'll trade like a man as opposed to like a, you know what? That was a triple. It was a $10,000 trade, actually. No joke. It's all on the record, so I don't know. I don't know who else is doing that, but good luck. Good luck. Yeah, MACD's about to go below zero now. We'll put in actually a bearish divergence up here on the 2-minute chart. That's the high. New high, MACD doesn't make a new high. Momentum is coming out. Another new high, MACD's lower. And now it gave up, which is proper, although not as strong as the bottom signal. It's a decent signal. Decent signal. I guess we'll just close the market this way. And then positions are positions, and we move on. That's all we can do. Did Trump eat the taco? No, I don't think so. Alrighty. Okay, how do we finish today? 12:24. Half hour to go. Pretty active day, actually. We're back down to 400 on NASDAQ. Okay, well, it's okay. I think at our lowest, NASDAQ was down about 900. So recovered halfway. SPX was down about another 10 handles, so recovered that. Yeah. Patience, patience, patience. Let them come to you, folks. That's trading. Yeah, did pretty much everything I wanted to do. Actually, it's a pretty decent green day for me today. Because a Velo took off out of the blue and went up 5 points in like 20 minutes. I have a couple of small L's open unrealized at the moment. Really small, like a few $100. Putting on new positions. Did the day trade, which I was not expecting, but I did it. All those little couple $1,000 trades add up at the end of the year, folks. Trust me. Remember. Bulls make money, bears make money, pigs get slaughtered. Always remember that. Let me say it again. Bulls make money, bears make money, pigs get slaughtered. Don't be a pig. Be a smart one. Don't be a pig. Because market doesn't care who you are. Market doesn't care how much money you have. Market doesn't care how much knowledge you have. Market doesn't care what kind of software you use. Market doesn't care about any of that. Okay? Understand that. You're in a big ocean. You're a tiny, tiny little minnow. This tiny one. You're like a plankton. Who likes plankton? The whales like plankton. I'm not saying whales can be right all the time, but you got to understand that bulls make money, bears make money, pigs get slaughtered phrase really, really well. Write it down somewhere. You'll remember that. You know what I'm saying? No questions. You guys don't want to ask any questions? You guys should use this opportunity to ask me questions because I'm not doing much. When I'm busy, I'm busy. But when I'm not, I'm just kind of watching, waiting to react. So if you guys have questions, I'll be more than willing to answer them. Truly. Because I'm here to educate, inform, educate, pay it forward. Discord is Discord. YouTube is YouTube. Website is website. The key is financial literacy, and I'm here to help to improve that any way I can. So if you guys have questions, chat's open. I don't see it. So before I leave, let's mention that one more time. I launched the Trading Desk Discord channel yesterday. Already 30, 40 people joined, which is, I'm thankful. But I'm pretty sure it's going to grow, especially once they figure out, I don't know. Again, this is not a get-rich-quick scheme, by the way. You know, a lot of people treat trading that way. Like, oh, I'm going to get rich. I'm going to do YOLO into something and get rich. I'm like, good luck. You may get it a couple times. I see it on X all the time. Oh, I made 300,000 today. And then the guy next tweet is like, oh, I blew it all. I'm like, yeah, good for you. We don't do any of that stuff here. So if you're that type of person, this is not your place. If you want to learn, this is your place. If you want to put extra tools in your toolbox, what structure, how structure trades, what options are, what equities are, what technical analysis is, what fundamental analysis is, you know, macro, you're at the right place. But if you're a Robinhood YOLOer, this ain't your place. Well, it may be, I don't know. Like if you YOLO'd into Soxel when I did it this morning, you would have made a fortune. I don't know. Look, man, newbies, beginners, intermediates, advanced, this is your home. I'm here to help. And if you guys support it, great. If you don't, I'm sitting here trading anyway. I'm gonna make my money. So either way, I can't lose. So for me, it's like support is great, acknowledgement is great. I'm not looking for any of that, by the way. You know, I'm not like, oh, you attaboy, Serge, you're the best. I'm like, no, who gives a shit? I'm not the best. I'm just trying to survive. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to survive. I survive well, but I'm just trying, just like anybody else. I have the utmost respect for the market because they have taught me lessons that I will never forget until I'm 6 foot under. And that's the problem with a lot of newbies. They have no lessons. They have no history. They have no concept of history. They have no understanding of what the other side of the hill looks like. I've seen the other side of the hill. Let's see. I wasn't on the desk in '87 crash, but I remember it because I was trading commodities at a fucking young age. 2000 crash, I was on the desk. Boy, oh boy, my God. And then, you know, I mean, we're on the desk. We're a profit center, right? We're market makers. We're just going to buy on the bid and sell on the offer all day long. That was before decimalization. And we'd be just laughing, you know. People would buy Yahoo at like $1,400 a share or something. But then it was the greater fool's theory at that time, right? You buy today, tomorrow, some other fool is going to buy it from you at a higher price. So it's all good, right? Things completely different. I'm not saying it's like today it's going to happen again or this and that. I'm just saying, but then I have that in my pocket. I have that history in my pocket. You don't. I have that experience in my pocket. You don't. And And then I've seen the 2008 crash. In fact, I was short all these banks because I had a mortgage company at the same time. We used to do all these loans. You know, we would put a mirror in front of someone's nose, and if they blew, on it, and it fogged up, well, we give you the money. And then I immediately send it to Countrywide. I immediately send it to Century Financial for subprime. My God, I had 23-year-old account execs selling loans and driving Benzes. I was like, boys, you guys are gonna this is gonna end very badly. And they'd be all like, boss, this is unbelievable. They have high school education and they were making like 30, 40 grand a month. They were making $10,000 a loan. And I was like, please save your money. Please invest your money. They wouldn't listen. They go party and buy Benzes and BMWs. And I'm going like, this is going to end very badly. And in fact, a good friend of mine was top guy at Countrywide. And I was like, you guys are going broke, right? Because I figured that they're holding all the, loans before they put it out on Wall Street for, for them to repackage that thing. You guys remember 2008, right? When they repackaged all those loans and sold it all over the world. You guys remember what happened to Bear Stearns and Lehman Brothers, hopefully. I mean, see, that I have that in my pocket. I have that in my, a notch on my belt as experience. What happened to Washington Mutual? What happened to Wachovia? What happened to Century Financial? What happened to Countrywide until it got taken over? It was a bankrupt company. In fact, I remember it like today. I was at his house for dinner. The stock is 48. They're printing money. And I'm like, Mike, I'm short Countrywide. He was like, you're crazy, Serge. I'll be like, Mike, this is bad. Because I'm doing the loans. I'm giving a gardener with no income, no asset, a $600,000 loan that I just refinanced like 6 months ago because the house prices went up. He's taking more cash out. I go, Mike, the guy is a gardener. He's not worth like $10. He goes, nah, don't worry about it. I'm like, okay. And then I would do that because if I don't do that alone, some other Yahoo is going to do it. And I was like, this is going to end so badly. And it sure did, right? So I have that in my pocket. Then you have let's just jump forward, the pandemic. That was a quick one, right? And since then, everybody got in the game because Robinhood came around, democratized trading, right? You have this phone in your hand, you're just swiping up and down GameStop options and this. So I have that in my pocket. Then I have the tariff thing in my pocket. So how many of these? I've seen it all. Now, even saying I've seen it all, days like today, I haven't seen. When SanDisk is up $150, goes down $80 and goes back to unchanged, or green actually, and then goes back to negative again. This I haven't seen. Now, that I've seen with a bunch of pump and dump stocks. Stock goes from, I don't know, a couple of bucks to $20 and then crashes back to $2. We're talking Micron. We're talking SanDisk. We're talking multi-billion, trillion-dollar companies moving hundreds of points a day. Wonderful trading opportunity, obviously. But God forbid if you're on the wrong side, You got to have a stomach for volatility, man. But volatility is opportunity for traders, right? But so what I'm saying is that I've seen it all. And if you're going to listen to anyone, make sure they have seen it. Make sure they have seen the other side of the hill, because I've seen the other side of the hill multiple times, and it's ugly. Am I saying that's going to happen? Like Michael Berry is, or some other Wall Street, whatever, geniuses? No. But I will be there if it happens, and I know what to do because I have all my tools in my toolbox. Because I can short something as easily I can buy something. I can structure a short synthetic like this if I think that thing is going down. So to me, most of you don't know how to short. Well, maybe you do know, but you just only think stocks go up. Well, no, stocks only don't go up. Stocks go down. When they go down 3 times as fast as they go up, because we have a saying on Wall Street from my mentors: stocks walk up the stairs, and then what they do? They take the express elevator down. So Always be mindful of these things. Listen to somebody that has seen it all, has experience. Now, experience is not going to make you extra money. What it's going to do is that it's going to stop you from blowing your account. Because you have seen it before, because you can take the L and cut your losses short, you'll be saved to play for another day. That's the problem in trading. A lot of people only think this goes this way. I'm like, no, things don't go this way. Things go both ways. Outside 20 stocks probably in this universe, all stocks are to be bought and sold. Period. There's no Warren Buffett buy and hold for 40 years like he does with Coca-Cola and American Express and some of these other things. Who's going to argue with Warren Buffett, right? But if Warren Buffett started today, again, God bless him, what a legend. If Warren Buffett started today, I don't think he would have the success he's having, or he had. But then again, I trade. I separate trading, my fun from investing. And I suggest you all do the same. Have an investment account that you buy extremely high quality companies, figure out rotation, take care of the long-term capital gain structure of 1 year, 1 day, and then have like an account for trading and have some fun. But it should be money that, I have a 6-figure account. If I blow it, I blow it. I won't. I know that. But that's an extra ROI for me. Like whatever I do in my trading account is extra ROI on my long-term port. Because buying and holding things, power of compounding, reinvesting dividends, all these things that I teach on the website is reality. Trading is trading. Trading is fun. Trading is like, hey, you made some money. Oh, look at me. I'm like, no, it's great. It's fun. It's adrenaline. It's a rush. But ultimately, you all have to learn how to invest for the long haul, especially if you're young. Create a portfolio. Take care of your portfolio. Understand what you're into. And then trade. Nobody's against trading. But unfortunately, today, there's a common misconception about trading. It's a get rich quick scheme. It's not. You may get lucky on couple 3, but you're not going to be around, like I have and like many of my friends have for 30 years. You're just not going to be. Because that up and down takes its toll on you. Mental toll, physical toll, financial toll for sure. If you blow a few accounts. And listen to people who have done it and been there. There are a couple of folks I follow on Twitter. They've been around. I have interviewed folks like that on my channel, like Anthony Crudelli. You should go to the channel. I've interviewed him. Pit trader, 45-year S&P trader. Amazing trader. Jack Barugian, who actually started the CME. Go listen to these interviews. These are all GOATs, legends. Jack Barugian, who was on CNBC, actually. Actually, I'm trying to get Rick Santelli from CNBC, but I don't know if he's going to do this. My channel is too small. I know him personally, but I don't know if I'm going to make that fly. But what I'm trying to say, listen to these types of people. You'll learn a lot. Because today, it's like all 20-year-olds. They're like, swiping up, swiping down, trading options, doing this, doing that. I'm like, bro, that's not trading. You're not going to survive. I wish them the best. I hope they survive. I hope they thrive. Because it's a wonderful thing to do. You have no boss. You're sitting in a room looking at something and making money, hopefully. I mean, in what world, folks? Like, for example, that Soxel trade I pulled off today. Granted, I sold early, made a couple $1,000s in half an hour. Couple $1,000 people don't make in a month. And what did I do? I just clicked a couple times and that was it, right? And then I could have lost? Yes, of course. But I was getting out at the end of the day one way or another anyway. I wasn't going to hold on overnight because I'm dealing with Friday expiration. Because when you're dealing with those types of things, then you have to think of decay, and you have to think of the Greeks, and you have to think of gamma, and you have to think of delta, and you have to. But if you don't know these things, you shouldn't be trading these things, right? So those things I will teach here, and I have been teaching to my group who's been loyal to me for a while now, and they understood that, okay, this idiot knows what he's talking about. But one thing I cannot do, you can read the books, you can learn how to trade from the books. You got to get your car in the race. And I'm going to say something that's going to be controversial. I'm not a believer in paper trading at all. At all. Paper trading is like playing a video game, right? My son plays video games. He gets killed. What's the downside? Oh, push reset. Well, it's just paper trading. Get your car in the race. One of my favorite movies is Days of Thunder, right? With Tom Cruise. He was this hotshot Formula One driver, and then these rednecks were going around circles in NASCAR, and and they put him in a NASCAR car. And one of the boys, good old boys, said, "Go get your own car, get in a race. Let's see what happens to you." Boy, did he learn. He got in a race. They pushed him into the wall. They just killed him until he learned how to manage his tires, which is risk management. Until he learned how to save his brakes, which is again more risk management. And he learned, and then he became a champion. But it took him like a couple of years, right? So paper trading for me is like useless. You go, oh, I just lost. Okay, what did you lose? You didn't lose anything, because if you're losing actual money, emotions are tied up, right? All the emotions are involved in trading: fear, greed, right? Anger, all these things. And they all release certain types of chemicals in your body. And to handle that for 30 years and still be alive like me is like a credit, right? And I mean, my thing is, you will never know looking at me if I made a fortune today or lost a fortune today. My wife doesn't know. I mean, she has learned it over the last 25 years we've been married. And she'd be looking at me like, how'd you do today? I go, I made this much. She goes, well, shouldn't you be like jumping up and down? I go, no. And the next day, she'd be looking at me and go like, what'd you do? I lost this much. She'd be like, well, you're not breaking stuff? I go, no, because I know this is how it works, right? So you'd be like a dead man's EKG when it comes to emotions, as much as you can. It's really not that easy. But what I'm trying to say is that keep your emotions in check. There'll be good days, there'll be bad days. But overall, if your account's green, if you're beating the benchmark by 2x at least at the end of the year as a trader, which you should, or you have to, because there's taxes and slippage and commissions and all these things, you have to get 2x of the SPX, let's say. If S&P 500 last year was up 25% and your trading account wasn't up 50, 60%, you should not be trading, because you're going to pay short-term capital gains taxes mostly. So all these things you have to understand, and I'm willing to teach these things here, and through Discord, and through the website, and through the YouTube channel. And if you're interested in this kind of thing, stick around. If you're not interested, it's okay. But I think trading has become so mainstream now. But I think most people have a misconception about trading, what trading is. They only know a couple things, and because they heard it from some YouTube jockeys, I sell puts. Like, and what about it? That's because every time the market dips like this, it has come back and saved their ass. Well, there's going to be a one time that the market doesn't come back. Like, for example, today, market's absolutely on its ass, just selling off like there is no tomorrow. Well, what market didn't come back today? Then what? What would happen? Well, I'd be liquidating, because I'm looking at my account equity. I'm like, okay, this is my max drawdown. That's it. I'll turn the computer off and walk away. How many of you do that? How many of you have done that? No, what you do is you go push more. You go revenge trade some more. No, I'm going to make it back. I'm like, you all are, you can all are familiar with these things. But to do it is really, really hard. Have I done it? Yeah. Have I turned the computer off and walked away for a couple of weeks? Absolutely. And come back more refreshed? Absolutely. Do I have a trading coach? Absolutely. I have the same trading coach for the last 35 years. And he's a psychiatrist. And he's a trader too, though. And he knows how I trade. He knows what I do. I respect him. I listen to, he's probably the only person I listen to when it comes to this. And he'd be like, Serge, because I send him my quarterly trades, and he go like, what are you doing, man? because he knows, he's learned how I trade, right? What I do. And anytime I get out of control, size-wise, because, when I'm good, and I'm pushing it. And he goes, size-wise, he knows what is wrong. Trade-wise, he knows what he's wrong. He knows if I'm revenge trading, because you can look at the trades and figure it out. And I recommend to all of you to have something like that if you can afford a trading coach. At worst, actually, what you should do is you should have a diary. I used to do it. I don't do it anymore, but just literally like handwritten diary, like put all that stuff down in your trading and then go back at the end of the week on a weekend, take an hour off and read your diary, read your good trades, read your bad trades. So because trading is all about not making the same mistake over and over and over, which is the definition of insanity, right? Because a lot of people don't know. They do the same thing over and over. I'm like, bro, it's not working. Stop doing it. It's just not working. And Wall Street's very good, right? Wall Street's fair. It's the fairest game in town. Again, like I said, Wall Street doesn't give a rat's ass who you are, what you know, how much money you have. They don't care. Market, actually, not Wall Street. The market. Market's going to do what it's going to do. You're just a little, feather in a hurricane. You're just kind of floating around and trying not to get crushed. And in the meantime, if you're good enough, you can achieve 100, 200% returns, which is phenomenal, right? And it's not easy to do. It's almost impossible. But at least if you have the proper risk management, proper account equity management, all the stuff, which you should be on autopilot after a few years of trading. And especially if you've seen a bear market or two, then you're familiar with what the other side of the hill looks like. It's a slippery, slippery slope, the other side. And I've experienced all of it. An actual bear market, crash, this, that, all that. And so when that happens, then I can pull back from my memory bank. I go, Serge, you are way too long. You need to clean up, take your small L's, because it'll be larger tomorrow, and then you'll be a bag holder. So you do it. It hurts. It hurts to take an L. Who doesn't want to take an L, man? It hurts to take an L. But then you have to do it. You have to do it. And so all these things I'm willing to share, I'm willing to teach, I'm willing to learn from you all, right? You're going to say, well, what is there to learn for you? I'm like, no, I'm still learning. Like what's been going on with Soxel and Micron and Sandys. I haven't seen, this is new to me. I mean, if I'm saying this to you guys, take my word, I haven't seen anything like this in 35 years of trading. This is not normal. I mean, a stock moving a 200-point range or an index moving at a 50-point range, that's $190, $200 index. It's not normal, folks. So I'm learning this now. So how do I manage this? Like when I traded Soxel today, buying it into the depths of hell. Well, that comes from my gut, that comes from my past, whatever. But I was like, I had a target, and I'm like, okay, got there, let's do it. And then it went lower, and then it came back and made good money. But what I'm saying is that I'm learning this now, this type of volatility, which is going to get me old very fast, very soon. But it's enjoyable, because I size correctly. Like if I go buy 20 Soxel options at $5, 10 grand, and they go down to 4, I'm losing a couple. They go down to 3, I'm losing 4 grand. I'm okay with that. But I size correctly. Could I have gone and bought 200 options? Of course I could. But would I do it? I'm just not with your money. So my point is, all this comes together at a point as a trader, and you'll make sense of it. And more importantly, you will figure out who you are, right? Are you a futures trader? Are you a derivatives trader? Are you an equities trader? Are you a swing trader, position trader, day trader, whatever you are? Once you figure that out, then get really good at that one thing. And then you can add these tools, right? Because I started as a runner at COMEX. commodity, gold exchange on the World Trade Center. Literally, one of those people that ran back and forth. Then became a pit trader. Then went up to the desk to become an equities and derivatives trader. But then once I retired or quit, whatever you want to call it, I didn't have the time. I have a life. I'm doing other things. I have a bunch of businesses I'm running. Okay, what fits me? Okay, swing trading fits me. I'll buy a stock at 10, sell it at 12, make 20%. Great. And it goes to 20 after that. I don't give a shit because I have a huge watch list of things that I watch. The way I've set it up, I go, oh, okay, this is in the buy range. I'll buy it. And then put my stop, mental stop. I don't use physical stops, by the way. Mental stop. And then if it gets there, I'll sell it. I'm done. Take the L. And I do well. So my thing is, but it comes after years of doing this and going on autopilot. Like I'm sitting here calmly in the background. God knows what the world could be coming to an end. I don't know. And do I really care? No, I couldn't give a less of shit. Because my positions are sized correctly. My risk is sized. My risk is proper, right? I mean, everything I own is done for a reason. And the structure of the trade is set up for a reason. Am I using options? Am I doing covered strangles, naked strangles, straddles? Options are to be used directionally as well. What am I doing and why am I doing it? But then in my head, it's so automatic now that it just gets there. I'm going, okay, this is what's going to be done, and I do it. Literally out of 7 or 8 or 6, 7 positions I have, they're all set up differently because it requires that setup for that situation because I have the right tool for that right job. And most people don't do that. Most people cannot bring the right tool to work, right? And again, like a carpenter, if you don't have a chisel, what are you going to do the job with? You know what I mean? So, but I'm willing to share all this with you all and teach you all, and hopefully you guys will learn, and hopefully I'll make you a good trader, and hopefully you can quit your 9 to 5 and do this like I do, sitting on my ass and trying to make some money. But anyway, so enough of that. We got 7 minutes to go. Let's see what's going on. Then we'll close the market. So tomorrow I'm not going to be able to do the live. I have 2 appointments in the morning, which maybe I can log in probably around 11 and close the market with you all. Thursday I'm gone all day. I have other things that I need to do. Friday, definitely I'll be here. Inflation numbers are coming out on Friday, so it should be important. I think it was Friday. Is it? Yeah, I think home sales came out today. Existing home sales. I think inflation is Friday. Or was it today? No, I think it was Friday. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. All right, so let's take a look and close the market together. We got 6 minutes to go. I don't know if we rallied or if we did, which I couldn't care less. All right. Yeah, it looks like we're just flattening out. We sold off a little bit and we're coming back. Okay, whatever. Let's look at the monitor, which is the positions. Again, I post all my positions regularly, full transparency. So that's the Soxel. Yeah, we sold off a little bit. We came back to where we were. Okay, fine. No problem. Tomorrow's another day. So now you're going to say like, well, you're not at your desk, and what if something happens? Well, yeah, I mean, obviously you have your cell phone with you. By the way, I use Thinkorswim, Schwab, and I can do stuff there. I don't have to be glued to the screen. And all that time I'm talking, not much has changed, honestly. Really, nothing has changed. Yeah, it's exactly what it was when I started talking, except Soxel moved from 195 to 184 back to 195. I mean, yeah, nothing. Yeah, no big deal. No big deal. Oh, no, we don't want that. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, you guys can see that, right? Okay. Can't wait for a World Cup, folks. I'm a huge, huge football fan. Actual football, not the egg-shaped football. Not that I'm not interested. I'm interested, but I'm from Europe, so played it all my life. So love the game. Love the game. Okay. Okie dokie. Okay. Yeah. Not much is going on. Yeah. All good. All good. 197 now. Sox were pumping at the end of the day, last 3 minutes. You know, every day for the last 5 years, there's been, at the end of the day, buying algo, actually, which is shocking to me. But then they do it. They do it. They do it. What else is going on? Not much. All right, 198 on Sox now. We're really ripping now at the end of the day, huh? Well, my 200 calls. Remember those 200 calls? Please, if you do have it, if you followed me, please sell it. You don't know where it's going to open. You tripled, quadrupled your money probably. Seriously. I wouldn't hold it overnight. Yeah, 15. That's a triple. So please, if you followed me. Again, none of this is trading financial investment advice. It's for education and information only, sometimes entertainment. And do your own due diligence. What I do is super risky. It fits me. It may not fit you. So I don't want any headaches at all. Period. Okay. Bell's about to go off. Well, after a sell-off, I think it's turned out to be a really decent green day, actually. 201 on Sox, so SPX must be rallying too. Cool. Market came back. Saved your asses again. I don't know if you're stuck or not. 201. Yeah, I'll short Soxel again tomorrow. This time we'll short it. That's too much. Too much. Okay. Ding, ding, ding. Market closed. There it is. We're closed. Good close, I guess. All right, folks. I'm going to take off, go have some lunch, and say goodbye. All right. You guys do well. Stay healthy. We'll come back. Maybe I'll come back tomorrow. Let's see. I have 8:15, 9:30, and 10:30. Maybe I'll be on last hour of the day tomorrow. We'll see. But other than that, thank you for joining. If you're interested, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. Put a thumbs up. It's free. Share all this information. I appreciate it. And so you get notified when I go live, because I don't go live every day at the same time. And if you're on Twitter, you can give me a follow. I have 2 accounts at Sergio Avedian, or I just opened an account under the Trade Desk or Trade Desk HQ. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. It's free. so you can get the live streams. And more importantly, if you're interested, join my free Discord or premium Discord, and all the information on that is in the show notes. The links to join are in the show notes as well. So hope you had a good day. Hope you guys are here to learn. And sayonara. Adios.